Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing awesome, per usual. Today, I think today's gonna be odds and ends. Things like haven't checked for asset bundles in a while. Could do that. And I want to take some time, start looking at the physics simulation and seeing if I should write my own. As in theory, I could write something way more efficient than what's currently being used from the engine. In theory. So, not exactly sure where I would start with that, but let's see. Before we get into all that, per usual, dailies. I think today is finishing up that event that I have no idea how to do. But reading the descriptions and picking units that seem to coincide with what the descriptions say, it worked out pretty good last time. I'll try to do something similar this time. Let's see. For that. Grab my expedition stuff. I went ahead and did the actual dailies off screen. Okay. And the only thing going on is the event. Very weird event. Then again, the whole auto battler phenomenon, very strange to me. Okay. Immediately gain one chance to draw a combat unit. During the preparation phase, start of each round, gain one reinforcement point. So, get more units. Got it. Each time a unit is deployed, all undeployed units of the same element type with 6 levels of ground. It can be raised a max of 18 in during combat units or stratagems used during the preparation phase. Start each round, gain 1 extra chance to refresh. One random choice to have is I think I want the guaranteed reinforcement. I think. Animo projectiles is probably good. Electro I like. Hydro Samaturals, so I can do an electro charge team. Oh yeah. Alright. Like that order. Do like that order, maybe. Literally no clue what's gonna happen here. Oh, well. Cryo beats Electro. Good to know. Whoop. Well, that was awful. Alright, next round, I guess. Get some options in here that are not slimes. Because apparently slimes are just the word. So I've got an Electro Archer. Get some new options. Or not. I don't know if this will be any good, but we'll find out. Huh. Sure, let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know what. Why did their arrows miss? What? Doesn't make any sense to me, dude. And why is Electro Charge not happening? I'm so confused, dude. Alright, thank you, Samurai Bro. When during combat units, gain 2 extra chances to refresh. Immediately gain 3 chances to draw combat units. At the start of the combat phase, the unit first in your lineup gain 8 round battle. Okay. I think I like the idea of gaining more levels. Symmetral was really good last time around. Let's redo this. So we're gonna start with him, pair him with Swirly Boy. Boop, boop. So Samurai should be the arrow. There we go. 38. Nice. That works. Okay. But doesn't work if he just misses all his attack. But that... Oh, right. The Hydro Samaturals heal. I need to remember that. Ooh, fancy. I don't like any of those. Sure. Oh, I could have two of those. Interesting. Honestly, probably better than a lot of other options. Swap those though. Because the mimic will at least blow up when it dies.
Going somewhere?
Oh my goodness. This is the worst. What am I supposed to do? Like... Okay. After drawing a hilichurl unit in the preparation phase, a random hilichurl unit will gain 5 levels during this per game. Start of battle phase, if your lineup has little bees, then all your units gain that. I guess I could try to grab mythical beasts and work on this, because that's a lot of levels. Mythical bees. Bees? Mythical bees! Or mystical beast. Alright, let's see what happens. Yay! Damage! Okay, I guess I'm just wrecking them. Sure. Like I said before, I have no understanding of what's happening right now. But I'm winning! Mystical beast for the win, I guess. That'll be a good one. Sure. And level up those electricists. I guess just start, because that team's working real good. Whoa! Hello, lava churl. Big boy. Woo! Nice job, Samaturl. What do we got here? Start a battle. Elemental life forms gain levels. So I could get 3 extra levels out of that. When preparation phase ends, Hydra unit furthest forward in deployment line will gain 3 levels. Doesn't sound very good. Preparation phase ends. The elementless units furthest forward. Guess I'll grab this one. Even though I'm not going to be using Samaturals now, I guess. Alright, so I've got the Mystical Bees. Let's get rid of Samurai and the Samatural. Place with Elemental. I think that's the... Because that should be 10 levels for everyone. Hey, Scorpion, you gonna do something? No? Really cool if you didn't just stand there. That'd be great. But hey, I guess the extra levels are gonna be the thing that carries this. Yeah, no, the extra levels are definitely the thing carrying me. Okay. Elemental Life Form, Mystical Beast. Oh, beasts are doing good. Elemental Life Form, I would love to replace the slimes. That'll do. That'll definitely do. Okay. Where are you? There you are, Spectre. I think this is a solid team, but we will find out. Yeah, no, clearly the level boosting stratagems, if you fully utilize them, that's just the way to go. Got the Scorpion. Oh, we win. Okay. Okay. What do we got here? Sure, let's grab the Red Vulture. Don't care about any of those. Or those. Sure. Again, don't care about any of these. Go ahead and swap that around. Do like that pairing, and we'll end with the Red Vulture as like, if things go bad, maybe they'll be able to pull off shenanigans. Oh my god. Level 60 Spectre. I'm dead. Like, I literally can't attack it. I really should have looked at that before starting here. That's not great. Well, you win some, you lose some. All right. Honestly, I think our team is fine for this setup. Based on what little I'm beginning to understand this game. But that... How did they get a level 75 of that unit? Like, how? What is happening? Well, the archers are gone at least. So I'm not exactly in a great spot. No, 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 no. Leave my baby boy alone. What? Mushroom! Yes! Mushroom boy saved us. Somehow. Thank you for your help. Go us, I guess. Alright, that's enough. That was a weird event. Okay, can we move on? Please, I'm ready to get to work. Excellent. Done. All right. First thing, check what the game store game is. Because they're doing their like Christmas rotation thing. Where we get a new free game. Wizard of Legend. Nice. I have this on Steam, but you know what? I can always use another copy. Because free is fantastic. Very cool game. Probably one of the best roguelikes out there. Or roguelite. I don't really know the difference between those two terms. And I'm not sure the world knows the difference anymore. Okay, fanatical bundles. What you got? Winter mystery bundle. Don't see anything jumping out that's a holiday. Or a holiday one. Not see that before. Software. What do you got? Creator, Blender Mastery Guide. Walk on the wild side sound effects. Maybe. Probably not, but I should at least take a quick look at it. Plastomorphosis? Solak. Yeah, I don't know any of these. I know Gemcraft. Old tower defense game. From what I understand, one of the better ones, though I never played it. Mythic Ocean? You play as a tardigrade? No, that's not a tardigrade. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know anything about basically any of these games, so I am useless to you guys. Let's see. Oh, that is just an unattractive noise. That's awful. Is this what alpacas actually sound like normally? Because it sounds like it's being tortured. That's awful. Let's try elemental spells. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Actually, some of these are really, really good. Bundle? $15 for all this. Huh. And if I only want to pick up 5 of them, it's $1. Hold up. Also, I'm very curious. What does this sound producer think a donkey sounds like? Let's hear it. A little high pitched. Why is it so high pitched? Like, I've never heard any donkey that sounds like that. Like, it's almost like a pitched up donkey recording. Like, there are real donkeys out there. You can just go record them. And then just provide that. RPG interface. Dialogue. Ooh. Okay, there's enough good stuff here that I'm gonna need to see what the license terms are. Because this seems like a thing I should definitely buy if the terms are agreeable. All content is royalty free and can be used in your original commercial projects with additional charges. I'm so skeptical of here for a 1% free license. You spell, wait, is that how some country spells license? Oh. Oh. Okay, Brits. I see you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here they're monsters.
With its scaly skin and thick as steel.
Right. Ooh. Okay, where was that license? Here we go. Cron Studio. That's also Cron Studio. Okay. Well, it's time for a legal analysis with Dum Dum. Royalty-free license. Non-transferable and exclusive to the buyer or its technical team. Total freedom to use in production for commercial purposes, whether they are video games, movies, television series, or any audio-visual project, without the need for additional authorization. All contents of this product are the property of Cron Studio and are protected by copyright and intellectual property laws. The resale, redistribution in any format, and sharing on sharing pages of illegal material. Sale, redistribution in any format and sharing on sharing pages of illegal material is strictly prohibited. Cron Studio, I think you might have messed up your license agreement here. Because this, so the way this is normally phrased is resale and redistribution of the purchased assets in any form is prohibited, right? But it's saying redistribution of illegal material is prohibited. Well, your stuff isn't illegal, so this means nothing. I think this term up here, the all contents are protected by copyright, I think that protects them anyway from the whole resale and redistribution issue. But yeah, guys, when you're writing your TOS, be careful. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get this because holy cow, $15 for all of that. Hold on. Monster Library. Monster Library Volume 2, 3. Dude, I think this bundle may just resolve all of my sound effect needs. Or fill all of my sound effect needs. Like, that's awesome, dude. Let's just, send that over to myself for purchasing off stream, because woo, that's excellent. All right, next up, Humble. What do you got going on? Let's see, Ultimate Unreal Mega Bundle. I think this is going to be all software, but let's check it out just in case. Blender. 3D Artist Bundle, that's software. Vegas Pro. Yeah. That's the one I already purchased, right? Pretty sure. I'd double check. Ooh, this is an Unreal asset. Interesting. How much for the bundle? $27. Hold on. But basically no difference between the two. I don't necessarily care about the $5 bundle. So I think the only thing here that I need to care about is VFX, and are they all simulation based, or are any of them model based? Because if they're simulation based, I don't really have a way of getting them into my game. If they're model based, I do. So let's grab one. See what we can find out. Niagara effect. Dang. Yep, that bundle's useless to me. That's unfortunate. Yes, this is the one I already purchased. Unreal Survivors Flash save. Not the type of game I'm making. And that's one thing when searching for bundles like that, is to remember there's always going to be more sales at a later date. Like, don't ever feel like, oh, if I don't buy this, I'm going to miss out. Because a week from now, there's going to be another sale on some other stuff that you're going to have the same reaction to. So, like, unless you have a specific use case in mind for an asset, don't buy it. And even then, like you've seen me do a cost analysis on the bundle versus individual assets. Like the bundles that we just looked at, their prices are low enough that you're probably best off getting the bundle. But like some stuff we've seen on Itch.io, price-wise, I've been better off buying individual assets. Are in holiday sale time, so let's take a quick gander. Fab. Well. Oh, let's see. Does Fab have anywhere they'd list sales? I don't really see anything like that. Yeah, I don't know where I'd find sales on here. All right, well, limited time free. Excuse me? Modular Japanese architecture, right? I'm not sure how you would have assets like this that aren't modular, but cool. Newtonian falling and momentum. Huh. Alright. Nothing I need, but cool, I guess. Let's see on sale assets. What do we got? Hey Kit. Stop lowering your price so much. Your assets are worth more than you're selling them for. And I know I'm not using them in my game anymore, but I still think they're very solid. These are all not animated, right? Oh no, they are animated. Interesting. But are they all just like that idle animation? Okay, what animations are these? Okay, idle, walk. Anything else? Yeah, I'm not looking to use these as like characters or monsters, but maybe as skill effects. But I don't think so, because it looked like if it's just idle and walk, I don't see me finding a use for this. Yeah. This is a weird asset pack. It's just sort of odds and ends that don't really have much relation to each other. Okay, so it is just idle and walk. Okay. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding anything on here. Yeah. Game Dev Market, what you got on sale? Not look like... Pretty assets. I'm curious to see something. Have they pushed a new site version yet? Oh, they did! They fixed the bug we found! Good for you guys! Good job, Game Dev Market. Now if I could just have a way of filtering by what's on sale. That'd be cool too. And that's sweet. No categories. Yeah, Game Dev Market clearly is still working on its searchability. But this is the place where I bought most of my assets from, so... But nothing I want to purchase today. Alright. What is the plan? Let's make a branch. Wait. What's going on? Oh, right, I added folders. Okay, yeah, let's not worry about that right now. Okay, branch. What are we gonna call it? Custom physics testing. All right. Let's go ahead and stage all of that. Folder structure. Right, so if I need to keep that for some reason, I can cherry pick it over. Assuming I don't end up just keeping everything from this branch. Which, I don't know that I will, but... how cool would it be if I can somehow manage to, like, blow the competition out of the water on this stuff? On performance? That'd be pretty sweet. So, that's what we're gonna try. And part of what I should test here see, how do I want to handle this? So first off, who needs to handle physics? The only physics I care about, because the only thing that's really hitting performance, is enemy physics. Okay. And the main thing hurting enemy physics is this guy. So, if I disable that, I'm pretty sure I can just handle essentially unlimited enemies as far as, like, hitting any sort of number within the realm of sensibility. Within the realm of reason. Right. Huh. What? Oh, I got rid of that thing. That's right. Let's bring that back. This is why I renamed the old playworld and didn't get rid of it. Just in case. Canvas layer. Oop. On performance checker timeout. Cool. What else? Okay, that's all set. Let's see what... oh, wait, hold on. Where is that lake? Where are you at, bro? Ah. Well, I guess we can just run it and see what happens. Is it visible? No. I need to be able to see it. That work? Pretty please? Nice. Okay, let's just see where this number goes. because they have no interaction with each other anymore. I'm assuming this is going to get up to like 750. I'm hoping. If not, I'll go ahead and disable more of the physicsy stuff. $500, good. Oh, a little bit of a dip there. Okay, around 600, we're starting to have some issues. That's way too early to be having issues if there's no physics happening. Actually get rid of that. Disabled, so it should be okay. We're gonna have it just ignore everything. Here's just. I do need it to be damageable. That's the one thing that I don't think I can avoid. I mean, I guess I could do really loose calculations to, like, try to figure out when to hit the enemy, but, like, I want the hitboxes to not be complete trash. Come on, slimes. Grow faster. A little worried, though, that it's going to be falling off at the 600 mark. Yep. Alright. That said, it is declining a lot slow. Oh, until we hit that, whatever just happened. Okay. So, 600. And I need to keep in mind that means I'll be hitting 1,000 in the exported project. Which is very, 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 very good. Now, how would I go about efficiently handling forces between them? I think what I would do create an area 2D. Collision. Kind of needs to exist and mask on the same layer. Let's use enemy physics for this for now. Okay. Let's do... Mission, copy. Paste. Collision shape. Do a circle. That's fine. Now, basically want to update physics process for this. I think just to have this be handled outside of the match state. Four. Enemy in. Get overlapping areas. Bar. Call it impulse for now. Check 0, 0. Direction is dot direction 2. That dot get global okay. And let's just give it something like 100. And after all that's calculated, we can collide and slip. Or not. Let's just see. What does this do? How expensive is that? Yeah, clearly not what I actually want it to do, but... let's just see what the performance is with this. Because this'll give me an idea of if this approach is even worth attempting. Oh, we're blowing past the 300. Good sign. This is actually a really good sign. Holy cow. Oh, we got a big dip there. Okay, so if I can keep the performance and improve the way this looks, this is a better way of handling the physics. But that's a big if, right? Let's try that again with just delta included. See what that looks like. Honestly, that's kind of doing exactly what I want it to do already. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, wait. No. Why are you falling off on performance? What? Don't do that. No. No. That's illegal. You were doing so good. What if, instead of doing move and collide, I literally just update the position? I wonder. Like, this is gonna run the risk of enemies phasing through walls, of course, but I'm curious. And the resolution is honestly as good or better than Move and Collide was handling. Well, that's good to know. The Godot physics engine is pretty efficient, considering this is about as bare bones as you can get. Alright. How could I do this without using an Area 2D? Don't know that I could. What if hold on. Instead of you trying to get the global position, because I assume that's going to have some inefficient calculation. What if I do? And this is really enemy area. Get parent. But direction 2. Self-dot position. Let's see if that changes performance at all. I would hope not, but you never know until you test it. There's one other approach I wanted to test with this. It might be an absolutely terrible idea, but okay, so what did we just learn? Getting the global position is not any more expensive than just getting the position. Okay. Now, instead of doing direction 2, I think let's just subtract. I think if I'm not using direction 2, that means that it's the net change here is I'm multiplying by the distance between them. It's not going to have the effect I want, but I do want to see the performance of it. I want to see if this improves anything. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Ignore that, where they're like flying away from each other awkwardly. All I care about is what that enemy count gets to. Do we start falling off at the 400 mark again? Hey. Doing better. So direction 2 is pricey. Okay. We didn't quite get to 600, but that's big. Okay, so oh, I definitely did something wrong. But I'm only here to check performance. Oh, but because they're not grouping up, they're not going to have as many in the same area, so I'm not going to really be able to tell what's going on, am I? Got it. I think I might have done this backwards. I did it backwards. Well, timeout. I want to find the distance between 2 points. Actually, I think I had it right before, but it'll be faster just to run it and see what happens. Well, clearly I had it wrong before, and now it's working, so good. So what's going to be very interesting is to see if normalized, like subtracting them and then normalizing them, works better than using direction 2. Because it shouldn't, right? Like, under the hood, direction 2 should just be subtracting the 2 vectors and then dividing by the amplitude. Okay, and we got the same performance. Same performance. Alrighty. And just as a full sanity check here, we'll do pulse times delta divided by pulse dot length. Okay, this should be final test for, like, I'm basically testing how efficiently what? I beg your pardon. That seems wrong. Just a tad. What? What? Oh. Okay, that's weird. I saw some slimes appear for a frame there. That was cool. Okay. Whatever this is doing is really bad. Okay, that performance was error bad. Got it. Oh, wait, I'm double normalizing. Probably not a good thing. Well, whatever I'm doing it bad. Don't really understand why that's not working. Oh. Try that. I think that's possibly the issue. Yeah, that seems to have been it. Okay, so this is a test to see how performant normalize is. If I recall correctly, we were hitting around 600. Maybe it was 500. I'll have to test it again. I don't remember. Okay, 400 is the fall-off point for that. And probably a little bit before 400 if I'm being honest. Okay, and what was this performance? And it is worth noting, I am certainly going to be able to improve the performance a bit beyond this by combining the logic with the, like, existing character movement logic. Okay, so 400's the fall off either way. Let's take some notes. Loaded? Running notes. Custom physics approaches. area 2D on each handle about 400. Up from something that I need to test. Let's stash those two files. Okay. Start local changes and okay, so this is just using the Godot way of doing physics. Okay, blown past the 300. Being a little... that was probably rounding error. Oh. So basically the exact same performance. Alright. Good to know. Almost exact same as old logic. Okay. So that's a bust. What's another way to do this? I could have a centralized thing for handling their interactions. So first things first, disable that. Double check where we are with just nothing going on. So let's call that 600. Now, one thing that could be a bit more efficient with everything disabled space and jump are the main areas that I need to look at. Pace. Instead of this, we will do addition plus velocity times delta. I'll do the same thing down here. And that should give us exactly the same performance. Well, the movement is clearly worse, but that shouldn't be too hard to iron out some. Okay, past the 500 as expected. And falling off at basically the same spot. It falls off slower, but it's falling off at about the same spot. We did have a hiccup earlier on. Don't use fly. About 6. Okay. Well, let's go back steps. Okay, here's where I want to start from. $600 seems to be the limit. So if I want to try and control this from a centralized spot, how do I do that? Actually, let's test something before even jumping into centralized control of physics. Let's add this area 2D back, but not implement any logic for it. I just want to see that geometry just existing, right? What does that do? Because if it hits 600... Oh. Okay. So literally just having that there. Add some notes. We're gonna call this S. Area 2D exists with layers. No implementation. Called about 400. That's wild to me. That even if I don't do anything with it, that cost is incurred. So this begs the question. If I nuke this, and I nuke this, and that, what's gonna happen? Like, now they have no physics geometry whatsoever. Well, it's oddly stable at this point. Okay. 100. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. $700. Okay, so with no physics geometry, we get to 700. That's important information. I'm gonna have to redo that. Because I don't want all those errors there. I think that's okay. We should hit the same spot anyway. This will be a good test. Okay, 4. Five. Six. Oh, we did get that 600 hiccup. Yeah, okay. Less than 700. But now I know for sure. All physics, geometry deleted. Less than 700. So we lose almost 100 just by having a hitbox. Good to know. Now, let's see about trying a centralized spot. Place to do this is going to be inside enemy container. Okay. So let's start with the most inefficient way to do this, right? So this is the absolute worst way to program this. If child 1 is the same as child 2, continue. Else, okay, var if equals These are all going to be... At the very least, I know they're node 2. Okay. So... the difference between them is going to be this dot function minus child. Oh, no, that's backwards. If diff dot length less than or greater than 10, I don't agree with you. Finally, okay, add on the normalize, and finally, actually resolve it. So this performance should be trash. Huh. Why is there a timer in there? Oh, because there's a timer in there. Ah! If child 1 is not node 2D, thank you. If child 2 is not node 2D, continue. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let's watch the hot garbage unfold. Yeah. Okay, so we barely hit 150 with this logic. Centralized physics control brute force about 150. Okay. Now I need to think about actually intelligent implementations. Great question. So first thing to do is try to unnest this. Because the nested 4 is awful. I wonder if GD script has generator. Support coroutine. Only a real language feature in that example. No, it doesn't support the keywords. Iter. Okay, so one thing to do here is just throw each of these on its own thread. But how do? So I think the actual way to do this would essentially be to put, like, section out the area as a grid. And then only compute these interactions within each cell of the grid. But I guess I can try just making it asynchronous. So if I want asynchronous, how do I do it? Using multiple threads. There we go. Okay, let's try something like this. Calc impulse. Child node duty. Now, child the threads is the dictionary. Not quite what I want. Can I just give each child a thread? Apparently, yes. Like that. Ah, dot, wait. How do I actually get the result from that? Maybe I don't get a return from it. Maybe I just do void there. Then in here, do that. Okay. Oh. Don't do that. If child is child 2, that bar diff is that. Child dot pulse. Okay, so that calculates an impulse. So iterate through all the children, spinning up threads. Iterate through all the children again. Wait to finish. Child 1 dot position plus equals child 1 dot pulse times delta. This is almost certainly not going to work, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, enemy base. Let's go ahead and give it these fields that I need. Wait, how? I was gonna ask how is it working, but it's not. And the performance is even worse somehow. Good to know. Wow, so many errors. Caller thread can't call this function code. Use call deferred. Well, that's obviously not going to work. How else could you do this? See, Godot, quick and dirty physics. Physics. Enable that possibly? Well, Haymaker's not going to be excessively relevant. Most efficient collision. Your circles would probably be best. Square collider would be less expensive than a circle would be. Unless you're doing particles or millions of objects, Godot can handle a more expensive collision shape. Well, that is not really true, is it? One test that I should run. So first off, get rid of all that, because that whole approach is just bad. And I knew that going in, but I wanted to see how bad. The answer is very. Now, what happens if I just return out of this? So now the enemies just aren't doing anything at all. So this will tell me what the absolute peak performance I could ever potentially get is. Even if I have just like, you know, perfect code. This is the best you'll ever get. I'm expecting something like 1100. Oh. Okay. You're at 1,000. I'm gonna need to make this faster. I'm gonna test this number. Let's speed this up. Spawner. Alright. This will be 100 per second, much faster. That's not. Whatever. Holding strong. Okay, so basically 1,200. Probably more like, yeah, let's call it 1,200 because the excess spawn rate is also causing a performance hit. What is this telling me? What can I learn from it and apply from it? Not entirely sure. Actually, there was another test in here, wasn't there? Call it 100 because we're not using that for it. Trying to figure out what else I can test around this. Because I've kind of proven that the code I have is about as efficient as it's going to get. Let's bring things back to the way they were. So we're back to where they were. Now let me try just reducing the layers and masks on these shapes. So for here, all I want to test about as bare bones as we can get. I'm expecting this to have basically the same behavior with the 600, I think. See? Oh. Interesting. Only enemy to enemy physics enabled. About 400. Huh. Hey there, Crowman. I am testing a bunch of different approaches to handling physics interactions to see if I can come up with something that's more efficient than Godot's engine. Thus far, no. What if you make area 2Ds only on enemies range of the player? So I'm actually not even doing player to enemy physics right now. Like no detection whatsoever. That's all disabled. This is just making sure that the enemies don't fuse into each other. Right, so making sure they have some level of separation between each other. And so that's not really dependent on the range from the player. How many enemies do I want to have? As many as possible. With my existing code, ignoring all the testing, when I export the project, I can handle about 700 right now. About. And the test here tells me that if I had literally perfect code, the absolute maximum I could hit would be something like 2,000. Keeping in mind, of course, perfect code doesn't exist. I wonder if there's something very silly I could do, like having some sort of weird relative move. Perfect code is kind of unachievable. Like I said, literally impossible. But it's good to know what the absolute upper limits are, so you can gauge how close you are to, right? So the fact that I have an approach that hits something like 40% of the theoretical maximum, that's good. I kind of want to try the Area 2D approach again and see if I can do something with that. Yeah, like 700, isn't that little? Exactly. So let me just pare this down to the absolute minimum I can do. What was in this? Let's bring back this version. Okay. Now, so I can get a really clear test of this, this Area 2D is required. In theory, I could come up with a solution that's not hitbox. Wait. Hitbox is the one that damages. Okay. So I could get rid of that altogether, in theory. Now, this collision shape, for adding the illusion of height in 2D games, do you just add borders to the edges of mountains, for example? Make the top accessible by a path that isn't blocked? Or is there some other way people... There's a lot of techniques for doing that, dude. That is like a whole field of study within 2D graphics. Like, take a look at my solution. You just... this. Like, I have the illusion of height that I think is pretty effective here. This was also very non-trivial to make, right? All of my assets are 2D. But I think I have a pretty good illusion that they have height and are walking on a flat surface. Isometric, I think, is probably the most basic way that has been attempted with this. But, like, notice how the trees, and I need to get the sorting done properly so that the character can actually walk behind them. But, like, the character being able to walk behind the trees, that gives the illusion of a third dimension, right? See, talking like function-wise, the top of a mountain and the ground is on the same height. It just seems like you gain height. Close. Not being able to walk up the mountain. So, if I wanted to do something like that, let's create that illusion here. How do I want to do that? Now let me make it somewhere else. I'll make it over here. Ooh, what? 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 What is happening? Why is that here? What are you doing here? You don't belong here. And apparently you don't actually exist here, so why were you showing up? That's just bizarre. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore that for now. That's a problem for another time. So let me go into grass. Let me make a patch of light grass. Okay. Now, terrain. Okay. So that already looks pretty effective, right? Now, let's add does it feel effective? So I need you to describe what you mean by that. Feel could mean a whole bunch of different things. Wouldn't feel like so that's all collision, right? That's all that is. And this is just a very dumb test to show this. Okay. Yep. No reason that I should have to embed them in the tiles. Either approach is fine. I think this way is probably slightly more efficient performance-wise, but for 90% of use cases, you won't know the difference. So, like, if I now go over to this location, ignore the slimes walking over it. Wait, why am I walking over it? I'm out. Because I'm using Area 2D, that doesn't actually have collision. Oops. What was the thing I used before? Well, if I want to have randomly generated worlds, I can't use your way. Yeah, you could. It's going to be less easy to do, but you can absolutely do it. Oh yeah, I just want this to be a static body. I think that'll work now. Yeah. So, if that's what you meant by feel, there you go. And so that the illusion is less ruined. Did I get rid of that? Here, I'll just do it this way. Yeah, that half of the illusion is ridiculously easy. There you go. I should do something around here, fix that up. But not today. Not what we're working on today. How big is the hitbox of my player? why is that showing up randomly in all these scenes? Doesn't make any sense. Let me reload my project. Something silly's going on. Okay, that's better. So here's my player, or my player character, right? So when you say hitbox, what are you referring to? Because hitbox and collision shape are not the same thing. So I've got an attack radius here, right? So that's the range in which the player character will try to attack enemies. Hitbox the player uses to collide with terrain. So that is just collision shape. That's all that is. And that is right here. So the way I've done this is because I'm trying to use an isometric perspective, all I care about is the projection of the character onto the ground. So basically there's like, in my game, there's basically two worlds going on at any given point, right? There is the visible world that you see, right? And then there's the geometry world. All of the characters, including like the skeletons here, their geometry is just a circle at their location where they contact the ground. And because I'm consistent with how I align that across the different characters, it conveys the illusion that they are operating in 3D space. And that's something to keep in mind with game design. Everything is an illusion. Right? Your game is never going to be accurately conveying anything, because the whole point is just to have as convincing an illusion of what you want to show as possible. And the less realistic you can have your game simulation be, while maintaining the illusion that it is accurate, the better performance and the better gameplay you're going to have. My game is going to be accurately conveying my game, isn't it? Ideally, no. You want to fake as much as possible, right? So, for example, in my game, the thing I've been testing today is physics. Well, first off, we can't accurately convey physics, right? There's nigh infinite complexity in the concepts of physics, right? So, what is it? It's a simulation. It's a fake, right? So the question then is, how convincing of a fake do we need for people to not get suspicious? So like right now, I'm using the Godot's physics engine, and it's pretty convincing. The question is, can I use a less accurate physics simulation and still have a convincing simulation? Oh, I know why that doesn't look good, I think. Yeah, no, I used the dirt one. Yeah, no, I used the wrong one of these. Why that looks so bad. Oh yeah, that's 10 times better. And I think I used the dirt sides as well. My bad. Oh man, I used dirt for all of this stuff. I did such a bad job here. So the way this should actually look, like this. Oh, so much better. Don't know what I just did there, but you get the idea. Oh, right, that's if I want to turn vertical. Oh yeah, so much better. So you tell me, is this a convincing simulation of this plateau? Because it's not precise, it's not super accurate. Because of course, it's not even actually 3D. You just have to decide, is it convincing to you? Pretty convincing, but you can't jump off of it. I mean, I could build that logic, right? That would not be a crazy difficult thing to build. Is there a way to get the current mouse position? I am willing to bet you can get that answer with Google. Willing to bet. Okay. So what was I planning to test this time? So now, the only geometry that exists is my ability to attack the enemy. Awesome. Let's see how many enemies we can handle with that in consideration. Wait, why are they not overlapping? Oh, am I using the area 2Ds to do this? I think I am. Should die around 400. Start dying. Oh, got almost to 450. Double check. Okay. So that got us almost 450. If I just reduce this down to 5 pixels, does that change things? I think it will. Like, obviously the characters... the slimes will be able to get closer to each other without having any interaction. $400. It's inconsistent, but the dip is about at the same place. Okay. And out of just morbid curiosity, one pixel radius. What do we get? So I can eke out another 100 if the geometry is obscenely tiny. Object dot global underscore link. I have no idea what that says. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the version that my chatbot scrubbed because it thinks you put hyperlinks in there. Object.globalposition.x equals 100. Object.globalposition.y equals 100. I mean, object is just any node 2D. Anything that has global position, so any node 2D works. That's just setting your position. That's it. Are there any other physics tests that I can think of Oh yeah, I should test also a rectangle. I would not imagine that this is going to be more efficient, but I should test it. Definitely don't like the look of it. Yeah, and we're falling off of the same spot, so it's not any better. What other shapes could I use that might be better? Separation fiche. I don't know what that means. But here's what we're gonna do. That, I think, is enough testing of physics. There's probably something I could do, like grouping enemies together if they're close enough. But I think that's like, we're blowing our performance requirements out of the water right now. So I think we're okay. Let's do a quick play session with Mages of Mystralia, and that's where we will call it. Don't save. And all right, let's get our game on, and then we'll wrap stream. And of note, we have water magic.
For centuries, Mystralia's inhabitants led.
One thing that could be, why am I here? Well, that's clearly wrong. Okay. They want me to go to Old Mines, Tower of Gaia. Sure. First, duplicator. Actually, I'm a little curious. Does that function any bit different? It's an ice statue. So cool looking. Edit. This I want to be moved. And let's make it hydro. Or hydro. Make it aqua. I wonder if that freezes water that I go over. Interesting thought. Dude, this spell's so nice. It eats up the mana like crazy, but basically guarantees whatever I shoot dies. Okay, that does not freeze the ground. Noted. Okay, what about this spell? Would help if I gave it move. How does this function? Seriously? Okay, so it's just water damage. So we are in the rise. Hello. You guys like not right now? Okay. Here's Greyleaf. And clearly I'm still missing something here. Hello. Oh, that's everything. I did lend a fork to my cousin in the Highlands. Seriously? Seriously, bro? Go get your stupid fork. Oh yeah, the one thing I wanted to try making. It'll be based off of this spell. But I want to try changing this Emeti. To at once itself. Oh, that's an oddly efficient spell. Push does almost nothing. Detonate basically have to have, right? So interesting. Becomes almost free without all that extra. But I like detonate. I like the chain lightning effect. And I like push. We'll have to see if the infinite chain of detonations is worth it. Not quite infinite, but get the idea. Different kind of spell. I don't think I like it. Now the at once has to go. Yeah, this spell as it is now is just too good and multi-purpose. And it loses a ton of utility by having it cost so much extra for just having those Emeti casts. Oh, I forgot I had that on. Hey, farmer man. Kind of broke it. Seriously? Who could I take it to get it fixed? There's a blacksmith in Greyleaf. There's a blacksmith in this town. Maybe not. Yeah, not really seeing anything here. Yeah, and there is Breadman. Get back to Greyleaf. Again. Something I'm a little curious about. If I put ether on here, which adds very little, put random on that. Oh, it's literally just a cheaper spell now. So this is a way for me to decrease the cost of spells. Bro. I feel like I'm breaking the game now. Dude, that spell's so cheap now. This is amazing. Okay, my Creo that explodes and chains to itself. Let's go decrease the cost of it somehow. That's awesome. I can decrease cost of any spell. Well, let's see what he says about his pitchfork. Assuming he'll be unhappy. Oh. Apparently I cannot get it back yet. Let's go talk to the blacksmith. I'm pretty sure their forge was destroyed. Well, we'll see. Oh, they're blocking this off so I go through Mistral Woods in the direction that it wants me to. I'm guessing they'll clear this town up once I'm done with Mistral Woods. Okay. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Bro, I think we're getting overpowered. Hello. Ow. Okay, it still eats up my whole mana bar, but it seems moderately more worth it. I'll take it. Like, I think I'm getting a lot more damage out of it. So, worth. Ah. Yeah, no, that's so much more damage. Oh, beautiful. So this should take me to the mines, right? Oh, got a big boy. Dude, spell is nuts. Oh, I should make that one more efficient too. Hold on. Hold on. Random. Hold on, is this about the... Dude! My best single target spell now costs almost nothing. Aura Wand. Increase casting speed and chain damage of aura spell with more air resistance. Okay, I'm totally making a new version of this. Edit. Mastery. Oh yeah. Is it overkill? Probably. Is it better than the other one? Probably not. Oh yeah, it would help if I actually equipped the right wand, wouldn't it? Oops. Huh. Excuse me? How does one get in there? Passage are unstable, small rocks and pebbles, the stone walls glint hilly. That is not helpful. Right. Do you remember what I asked you, and do you have an answer? I gave you an answer, and you ran away while I was answering. All that code you posted is setting the position of an object. So any node 2D, you can do that too. But that's all that is. Oh, I didn't make this one more efficient. But what do I enter for the object? Like I said, any node 2D. That's all that is. Like, you could do that to a character body 2D, you could do that to, you could do that to an area 2D. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? Good. Maybe I have to go through Mr. Woods, find a different entrance. So global position is a property of node 2D, right? So that's why any node 2D you can set it. I don't remember going over there. Place does not look friendly. Also, bad guys. Wish I could make a game like this someday. Me too, bro. Me too. Yeah, I should switch back to my fire stuff. Just way better. Ah, I had an ice wand. I might be better off doing that. But I have no such thing. Power of earth and stone gives your wand the weight of a mountain. Light enough. What does it do? Probably could actually, but you're not motivated? Well, that is a separate problem. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Okay, these vines have got to go. So apparently it doesn't work for any node 2D. Of course it does. Guaranteed. I don't think you can access the property directly, but just use set global position. Here. Oh, about to be attacked. For whatever reason, autocomplete doesn't like to work for it. Don't ask me why. But it does work. So like here, my self is a character body 2D, and I can do self dot set global position. Vector 2, 50, 175. That is a valid line of code that will execute. I promise. Oh, I need to go around that way. Okay. And like I said, for whatever reason, the global position stuff, the IDE doesn't like to autocomplete for. I assume it's because there's some bug with the documentation or something. Yep. Sure thing, my dude. Dude, finding the pairing of random with ether feels like I'm cheating. Really does. Okay, shaman's down. And that guy's down. What's my reward? Sadly, it's not quite what you want to do. Fair enough. Increases the time of attached behavior. I wonder if that increases range. Oh, it does, but it also increases speed. That's cool. But honestly, I prefer the cheaper cost. Like, it's just really hard to beat that cost. Ah. I wanted to make a crosshair that follows the cursor, but it has a little delay when moving. Okay. What part of that's not working? Ooh. That's not... Why would you... Oh, I was out of mana. That's why. There we go. Got him. I'm not entirely sure what LURP is. I am all ears, though. Makes things... I don't know what that means, though. Like, what is it? I've never heard of LURP. No, I don't want to delay. That's the thing it currently has one, but not supposed to have one. Well, I thought you said you wanted it to follow the cursor. As oh, okay, sorry. It currently has a delay, and you don't like that. Why not just... Let's see. Why not just change the cursor to be a crosshair? Oh, interesting. So if I do Do I get a reflective sheet? I do! Oh, that's cool! Yeah, so instead of adding the asset to where the cursor is located, just change the cursor image. No, Fishy, we both read that the same way. We both read it as he wants a delay. But both are valid ways to read that sentence. 1, there's a way to change the cursor. Yes. 2, I wouldn't want the cursor to look like a crosshair when in the shop. Okay, so just have it change dynamically when you need it to. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. For example, you can use signals. And I recognize that signals is one of the things we did not discuss before because you had learned too much that day already. Great. Now I just gotta figure out how to do that. So, within Godot. I don't really like signals. Why not? Why wouldn't you like signals? It's just a function callback. And that's sort of the basis of modern programming, right? Found it in the project setting. Right, but you're going to want to be able to set it with code. So when you're looking at a node, over here, you know the inspector where you can set properties? You can also go over to node, and here is all the signals that you can hook up. And so for something like a shop, you would want things like mouse entered and mouse exited. So whenever your mouse goes into the shop, you update the cursor image to be whatever you want it to be. Built-in signals are okay, custom signals are Custom signals have their purpose. The main use case I've found for them is to propagate information up a hierarchy. So like, if something happens to the character that needs to update information at the world level, signals is how I would do that. Yeah, with my current project, usually I need to return stuff too, so maybe it's just my project. Right, but you can use signals to return something, right? So what's the problem? Or return isn't quite the right word, because signals are used to bring things up and out of a nested scene, right? Well, if you need to send something down into a scene, you just create a function in that scene and then call it from outside. Let me get this over here and I will show you some examples. Really make it clear. The way to make the cursor bigger in the project settings. I mean, the dumb way of doing it is probably just to increase the asset size, like change the PNG you're using. So yeah, the image size is what I would do, but here, Google is your friend. Go, change cursor size. Look, Google Docs, customizing the mouse cursor. I mean, honestly, I'd probably just save multiple images that I want to use as cursors and just set them. So, like, if you want it bigger, just resize it. Hey there, OST. How's it going? You make it 20 times as big? Good! Oh my goodness. There we go. Much better. Ah, I'm out of mana. Help! And just FYI, this is not my game. You're catching me at end of stream, and so we're just kind of chilling while we discuss different needs for programming in Godot. You know, have you played Stardew Valley? I know of it. I have not played it. Really need to start coding what I'm addicted to this silly beaver city builder. Fair. Oh right, I was gonna tell you guys about how you can use signals. And so like when to use signals, when to use functions. So I have character base here, right? Actually, let me do this with player. That's gonna be easier to see what I'm doing. Entities, player, there we are. Okay, so I've got my player scene, right? And class in this case. And let's say I want to do something like I want to implement two things. I want one ability to inform the world that the player has taken damage, right? Because the world is probably where I'm going to put things like UI. So if I want to inform something outside of here that I need to make an update, the way I do that is signals. Okay, so I add a signal, took damage, right? Now, somewhere down in my code, like func 5, awesome function. right? I have some code down here, and I need to take damage, right? So I do took damage dot emit. There we go. Okay. And separate to this, or actually, let me finish writing this part. Now, over in Playworld, did I save that? I saved. No, I did not. Now I did. Now, over in Playworld, where I've got my player object, right? Now I have a signal here called took damage. Well, I can hook that up here, and whenever the player takes damage, and that player code emits this signal, I can now do something with that. And if I want to, I can even send data with it, right? So I could say something like took damage dot emit 50. Okay. And then over here, okay, so now when the player takes damage, the play world is going to print out what that damage number was. And so that's how you that's probably the most efficient way to propagate information up and trigger something proactively, right? So if you don't use signals, you're going to have to like monitor values and update in places like physics process. You should try to keep as much code out of process and physics process as humanly possible, because anything going there is going to execute either 60 times per second or once per physics tick, or once per frame. So any code you can get out of those functions is going to make your game perform better. And signals are the best way to do that. Function callbacks means when you want to trigger something that's a one-off, so you don't have to monitor for it, this is how you do it. Now, what if instead of sending information up the hierarchy, what if I wanted to send information down the hierarchy? So it's kind of like a multi-script, multi-scene function. Like you send a signal possibly with a value that you can then use in another script function. I wouldn't call it a multi-scene or multi-script function. I would call it a function callback, because that's exactly what it is. In other languages, it's called a callback. In GDScript, it's called a signal. That's just what they are, right? So I have an object, it can emit a signal. And somewhere else in the code, like in another bit of code, I can hook that signal up using connect. So like the way I clicked over here to connect this function to the signal, I could have also in code here said, what would it be? It would be something along the lines of player.connect, and there's some fancy syntax you got to put there. I'm not going to bother you with that right now. So the other thing is, what if I want to send information down the chain, right? Well, that's a lot easier. So I don't need a signal for that. Instead, I just say, okay, I want to be able to, let's say, reposition the player, right? Like, let's say the world is trying to load a new area, and I need to move the player into that area. Well, I do func move player. Now, you'd never actually do this way, because obviously you can just access the position data. But for sake of argument, Okay, so for sake of argument, let's say we want to make this function. Now, from play world, and let's say when the player's damaged, I want to move them to timeout or something, right? So I print the damage, and then player dot. Can I not save again? I did not. To player. What does arrow void do? So this symbol means that you're telling Godot what the return value of this function is. So in this case, I'm not returning anything from these functions, so I return what's called a void. It's just a way of saying, don't expect anything to come out of this. Also, hey there, TJ Spares? I'm gonna call you TJ, because I don't know how to pronounce the rest of that. How's it going, my dude? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, so that's all that is. If I wanted to be able to return a value from any of these functions, I just say what that value is. I can't return on those. Actually, I should have, for best practice, I should be having this on all of my functions. Well, welcome, welcome. Glad you came to check it out. What I do here is work on my game and produce dev tools. One such example. Here is my custom sprite sheet importer. You can check it out on my Ko-fi page, guys. Load in your sprite sheet, set your values. It'll give you a nice preview. Let me show an example real quick. Licensed. Unreal Marketplace. Characters. Novice. So, I've got an example here you can barely see. H frames 8. And I think V frames is something like 40. Yep. There we go. And this will construct your animation player for you and input all of these animations for you. Because I was spending hours importing, re-importing sprites, and I'm like, this is awful. I'm fixing it. Yep, so at any membership tier, you get access to these things. That's this one. So it builds out this scene for you. Did you make a game? I'm working on it. So at the current pace, it's gonna take me probably another 2 years minimum. Because making a game as one person is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Another tool that I've made is for Blender. Taking 3D models that are animated and convert them into sprite sheets. A lot of fun features in here. You shouldn't spend more than 6 months on your first commercial game. I don't know that I would agree with that as a categorical statement. Want to complete your first game before 2025? Good luck. You got 8.5 days? But back to what I was discussing over here. Yeah, just let me know if you guys want more explanation on signals and public functions. If you spend 2 years on a project and it flops completely, there will be no second project. True. But at the same time, if you don't invest the time to make a quality product, then you're going to have flop after flop after flop. I have a very specific vision for the game I'm making, and I plan on finishing it. If it flops, so be it. If it's a success, so be it. What other questions you guys got about Godot? Started early December. Yeah, 1 month for a commercial game is about as short as you can imagine. I would argue that's probably insufficient time. What, pray tell, is your Godot question? Ah! Just a second, folks. Okay. How to keep the theme settings tab open? I don't really use theme. I will eventually once I get on to doing UI stuff. But so part of the issue is everything's basically contextual, right, in the Godot IDE. So, like, I only have access to my tile sets if I'm currently selecting a node that has a tile set relevant to it. And so when it comes to the theme stuff, it's only really going to be there when you're setting the theme of a node. For my current learning project, I want to make a simple bullet hell kind of game. Enemy shooting at you, you shooting back. Do it. I do not think that would be a challenging game to start out with. In fact, that's going to teach you a lot about things like understanding local and global space, object management and culling and stuff like that. I think it's a pretty good project. And I agree, static typing is fun. What do we got? Expire. Automatically cast a trigger when the spell duration. What spells can I use that on? Okay, I can use it on that. On that. Rayo might be a really interesting one to pair that with. Also on Ego. but not on a Medi. Okay. I think with Ego, the most logical way to use it would be creating, like, basically mines out of the statues I can leave behind. I think people should convert to C# as soon as possible just because of static typing. I think for that to happen, they're going to have to provide proper support for C#, which they currently do not do. I like trying to work in the Godot IDE with C#. Last time I tried was absolutely painful because there was no autocomplete. Another question not about Godot. Go right ahead. I meant to end stream like 50 minutes ago, so like I'm basically just here until you guys finish questions. Visual Studio Code? Yeah, that is not an appropriate way to develop in Godot. Sorry. Like, working without an object inspector, like, that's a no-go, bro. Is it possible to incorporate moral ambiguity into gameplay without explicit dialogue choices? Of course. Pretty easily, right? You create a scenario where the player has a choice whether or not to kill a character. Done. And I assume by ambiguity you just mean complexity. How is that ambiguous? Well, it's contextual based on the story, right? Also, Cryoman, I would not argue that what you're suggesting there is in any way ambiguous. But on the subject of ambiguity, like what's the challenge there? Like, non-verbal or non-written storytelling, visual storytelling is a thing, and so of course you can build ambiguity or complexity into that, and that's on you as a writer, right? Well, I have no clue what ambiguous is because English isn't my first language. Ambiguous meaning not definitive, not explicitly stated, not clear. Open to interpretation could be a way of saying that. Give an example of how you would impose a player with an ambiguous choice without text. Do you mean without having text at all? Or do you just mean not having dialogue choice? Okay, so having no text at all. So if you're having literally no text at all, you'll end up with a game like Journey, right? Journey. And the way you would have moral choices and dilemmas in that is you have to give some sort of visual indication that there are consequences for an action, and then present the player with the option to do those actions. Do I use animated sprite or sprite 2D with an animation tree and stuff? I use sprite 2D with an animation player. As far as I can tell, that is the best way to do it. And that is why my Godot extension creates exactly that by when it imports a sprite sheet. So, for example, on the idea of giving the player a moral dilemma without dialogue, because at this point we're not even talking about how ambiguous the choice is. It's more a question of, can you even have moral dilemmas without any form of text? And I would say yes. And the way I would do that is something like Journey. Have, let's say, hieroglyphics on a wall that explain what doing an action will be. So let's say there's some plants you can choose to pick, right? And through the hieroglyphs, you can decipher, oh, I can gain power by picking these plants, but it's possibly going to have consequences for the local villagers. And then the player has the choice whether or not to pick those plants. As a very simple example there. Supposed to do with this? Ah! Help. That kind of works. Do I not have any top lefts other than these two? Or this one? Oh, I have these top left. Okay. And I've got this one. That's gotta go there, I guess. Sort of? No. No. Oh, that doesn't work. That worked. Better. Oh man, I don't know if I've got this one, guys. I am struggling. I think this probably needs to go here. But if I do that, then I have to have one that points left and only points left. I don't have. Unless the blank goes there. I do something like this. That doesn't work. Where all can that be? To go here? Actually, that's not a bad spot for it. Hold on. Oh! Oh! We got it! We got it! Huzzah! And as those get more and more complex, I feel like I just accident into the solution. What is this game about? This is Mages of Mystralia, and I am saving the world. Oh my heavens. I guess I could have used that and gotten them myself, but it's fine. Oh. Grab this. Why are you making a game? Because there is a type of game that I have wanted to play that doesn't exist. And so I'm making it. Also, I'd like to get rich. But that one's much less guaranteed. So, I like the general structure of games like Vampire Survivor. I think it's a very good formula. However, I really hate having everything reset every time I play a new round. Like, the whole idea that, oh, I've beaten around, time to start over, I hate that so much. So, I plan to fix it. Make a game with consistent progression. Basically, a really pared down RPG, like a RPG with no story. Just fighting monsters, just leveling up. For the like to get rich, you need a rather good friend you've grown up with making little games, as we learned from like Dwarf Fortress and Hollow Knight. You're making Diablo. Diablo has a story. It might not be an involved or good story, but it has a story. I also want it to have very simplified controls. Ideally something like you can play on your phone with one hand. Very, very simple. What? Excuse me? Oh, right, they're gonna hide this from me again. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. AoE, 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 save me. Oh, move! Please move! No, this is garbage. Oh, that's garbage. Okay, where am I? Oh no, I'm back at the entrance. Okay, let's do this again. But yeah, I also plan on implementing essentially the Final Fantasy job system. Because I find that to be probably the most entertaining progression system in gaming. Ooh, please. Okay, am I... Oh, come on. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm guessing that's what I need for repairing the pitchfork. Go away. There we go. Huzzah! I can finally open the door. See if we can get some healing before I do that. Much better. Huh? There we go. I feel like I probably missed something here. I have no idea how I'm gonna find whatever it was. Hello. Oh, hi. You seem friendly. Hold on. Did I just one cycle the boss? Alright, it's official. That spell is too strong. And I love it. You know what? I'm not making a new voice for this guy. We all know what's going to happen here. He's going to say, ah, the Marquis bad. And then he's going to give me a new element. That's all we care about. Oh, did not even give me a long story. Oh, but he is saying the Marquis bad. Got it. And Octavius blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm definitely missing something here. I will make a quick pass. See if I find whatever the something is. What am I missing? Ooh, that chest. Definitely missing that. That shouldn't be hard to get. Ah! That should clearly point that way, but how do I open... Dead. Oh, I've probably got to leave and come back, because I raised that crystal up. So it probably does something outside. That then frees up, like opens the ceiling there to let light in. Ooh. Also, the heck is that? Okay, 2 things I've missed. What? Ah. Much better. How do I reach whatever that is? Clearly no way to reach it from here. Ah! Stupid darkness. Stopping me from casting spells. You know what? Just let them grab me here. Fine. Okay. So that is not the answer. Go find other entry. I think it's this. I don't remember where it is. Thought it was this way though. Yeah, this is it. So there's somewhere out here that a crystal has been raised up. Somewhere. Based on relative position, it should be up around here. But I get the feeling that's not going to be... It's magic. Would you be interested in it? I don't know. Sure. Get out of my forest. Okay. really seeing where that crystal would have popped up. Not that way. I know where that goes. Oh, right. I do need to go up that way. Circle around. Ah, here we go. Am I allowed to? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Dang. Get back to that mine. I will get that last chest. But this is quite the runaround for one chest. It doesn't even look like a fancy one, so... We're not going there, bro. Going back in here. Alright, Crabman. I will see you around, my dude. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream as soon as we get this chest. Because I got stuff I need to do. Actually, stuff I needed to do like an hour ago now. It's fine though. It's fine. We had good Godot discussions. Okay, the darkness is really putting a damper on these spells. Better. Wait, this isn't the spot. This is the spot. Hooray! What do you mean he's fire resistant? I don't care. Okay. This had better be something amazing. That's it. And I'm still missing that one spot. how the heck do I reach that Allen? Because it doesn't look like there's any way there. See up here? I guess I could try circling around on the left. Maybe. But I don't feel like that connects. I am going up though, so that's a good sign. Yeah, this is as close to that spot as I can really get to. Huh. Okay. I guess that's as far as we go today. Is it hiding, like, right here? Oh wait, I never went into here, did I? Oh, this has got to be it. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. So I need a firebolt. Guess I need a fireball that curves left. Edit. Left. Fire. Oh, that's not right. Wait, what? Hint, please. You need move, bounce. Okay. Well, let's make it bounce instead of go left. Say so. Oh, I think I see what. How do I line that up? Huh. What? Huh? What does that do? Oh, it opens that. Make this a little easier on myself. Duplicate. Go. Oh no! Finally got it. Brrr. There we go. Thank you. Now get me out of here. Good. Have everything from there. Not what I wanted. Oof. Right, can't shield against explosives. I should be able to get to Greyleaf without too much trouble. I've never gone this way. Hold up. Oh, okay. I'll do. Not like that. Maybe. That's not right. Fine. What do I need? Hint machine. Ooh, that's it? Say so, bro. Oh, I probably need dash. Oh, or just have better timing. That works too. For charge. Allows to hold down the spell, consuming more mana and charging the spell. Ooh. That is something to check out another day though. Yes. Beautiful. Am I allowed to get to the blacksmith? Because I know he's here. Game just has to let me get to it. Maybe I could have gotten there before. Not that it would have mattered without the, Hold up. Huh. Don't think I have anything that... Oh, I need to construct a series of spells that'll... Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. That's for next time. Alright, so got a whole bunch of testing on physics stuff done, and basically learned that anything that degrades my performance past this point, I'm gonna have to fix it in whatever I add, because I can't really optimize the other stuff any more than I already have, right? Like, I'm already optimizing my functions to work better than move and slide. Apparently Dum Dum froze. One second, guys. There we go. Dum Dum's doing better now. So I'll just have to keep that in mind, and we'll keep this at the top of the backlog, and it'll just come in whenever we see performance degrade. It's going to be like a reminder saying, hey, test your performance. Anywho, that, folks, is going to do it for me for today. I want to thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page. Link is in the description. Here you will find access to dev tools like these that I've made for you guys to help make games. And you'll get roles in the Discord, which you can use to directly request things like more apps and new features for these apps. Above all that, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.